energy. And Kundalini energy is the latent potential energy inside each and every one of us. And in just a few minutes, we'll be joined by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, who will be taking us through the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis, the potential and possibility which lies ahead of you. So from now on, let us deeply imbibe the powerful cognitions of Devi Parashakti, the higher understandings of life, the universe, and our connection with it. In Vedic civilization, our rishis understood that the best way to connect with the divine, the most sweetest, easiest way to connect with the divine is the way of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And is the way of connecting with through the mother, the aspect of mother, and the bhava of the matru bhava. And because of this, we always use this relationship to build off of as a jumping board into higher consciousness and higher ambition. Today, during this program, we'll see more and more about the Shakta Sampradaya. We'll be understanding powerful cognitions that Devi Parashakti she represents and she embodies, and the principles which she is living and she is blessing and bestowing on each and every one of us when we pray to her. And in this program, we'll also be understanding the various different guidance that Devi Parashakti has given over the last few months in order to protect each and every one of us from the coronavirus pandemic and from so much of calamities, so many calamities, natural disasters that are happening, and as well remind each and every one of us of our higher purpose in our lives, the purpose of enlightenment and attaining oneness with the divine. And Devi Parashakti has been guiding each and every one of us, revealing the past, present, and future, even giving us knowledge and insight into underground wars and some of the human conspiracies which have not come to light today. Even these mysteries are revealed, shed light on, and Devi Parashakti is guiding us on how we can navigate ourselves in this extremely dark and strenuous times. So before we go into the next segment of today's program, and we're diving right into the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis, let us first be introduced briefly by who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incarnation, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, and was recognized from the very birth as such by esteemed enlightened gurus from the spiritual town of Tiruvannamalai. And these include Yogiram Surat Kumar, a very great and renowned enlightened being, as well as Annamalai Swamigal, the great disciple of Ramana Maharshi, and as well the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized by several of other gurus, including Isaki Swamigal, Maunaswami Narayana Swami, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Kundi Mahan, and several other extremely enlightened, extremely influential, renowned, and great enlightened beings. And since a young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked to revive the science of power manifestation, the temple-based lifestyle, as well as yoga. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the 14 ancient indigenous kingdoms, including having been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandalam Adinam and the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam, and as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, and as well the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, and the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, or Supreme Spiritual Head of the Atal Akada, and as well the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and as well the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or as Bhagwan, in 2015 by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books, which are available in all the various different social media platforms, and were written originally in English, Tamil, or Sanskrit, and then translated into 50 further languages. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived over 100 Sarvajnapitas, the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem, enriched and enreached over 1 billion people digitally, and has created and established Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University with free programs ongoing day and night. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has served organic, nutritious meals to over 1 billion meals over the last 26 years. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has collected and revived over 1 million palm leaf scriptures and 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is as well the reviver of the ancient indigenous lineages, including the Bhairavas and Bhairavis, Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Brahmacharis and Brahmacharinis, as well as the sannyasis. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized as one of the foremost world leaders working towards eliminating violence against women, especially Hindu women, and as well has been recognized for the policy put in place to protect Kailashians across the world who are in the Hindu civilizational nation and residents of the Hindu civilizational nation against the ongoing COVID pandemic. And both of these policies and the work done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in these areas has been recognized by the International Peacekeeping Organization, the United Nations. So in this program also we'll be understanding a few more details about this too, and seeing what the latest updates are from the Kailasa COVID care centers on being functioning in India right now. So with this, we're coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, the introduction, and I'd love now to introduce to each and every one of you the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasants, who will be taking us through the next segment, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. And I now invite each Balasant to continue on, give us an understanding about what are Shaktis and how we can manifest Shaktis, and finally be able to literally witness it for ourselves. So with this, we'll now be coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we're moving on into the next segment after a quick break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளே. ஓம் காளி.
Nithyananda. I welcome all of you who is watching us live right now in this segment of the Akashic movie, where you will be witnessing the manifesting extraordinary Shaktis being demonstrated by the Balasins and the yogis of disciples of the Supreme Council of Hinduism. எப்போது So, the Balasins and Victim yogis who are the initiated disciples of the Supreme Council of Hinduism will not be demonstrating the powers of Yoga and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary mind awaiting in each and every one of and today is the one is the power of clarity, where you will close both your physical eyes and read from the third eye, which is located at the crowning center, and also the thought current scans. So before we go ahead, what exactly are these Shaktis? So if you're wondering, if you're newcomers who are watching us live right now, you'll be wondering what exactly Shakti is. Sorry for a technical glitch. So in the Vedas and the Agamas, which are so scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashi reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Manifest powers or Shaktis have been described as a method, a system, and scientific knowledge to various possibilities and powers and access to the state of consciousness. And Shaktis manifest the fundamental condition that you are and you need to manifest divine. The condition that you are a man and believe. So, what's the syntax? Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas are married on the field. Shaktis are permanent, the cities are permanent. Shakti is only in an ordinary human being, whereas it's made derivative from enlightenment itself. So, all of you be wondering, so how to awaken this divine power? Still, every one of us. Well, every ultimate truth, jnana, which is mapped into your consciousness, has power and possibility for all is prajnana. So, the science of power manifestation is being passed down to each and every one of us through the power of Diksha, which is initiation. So, let us now watch a short clip. Is Diksha.
does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyana
Yes. So the science of power manifestation is then authenticated through four aspects or evidence of Brahmanas in Hinduism. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is eternal, unchangeable truth supreme in soul scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. And second is the Apta Pramana, the Vedic rishis who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. And the next is the Atma Pramana, the supreme point of Hinduism's personal experience and science of power manifestation. And last, the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, the scientific experimentation on the power manifestation science. So, what exactly is the Vedas and the Agamas? Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for the Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are being explained very elaborately. Whereas Agamas are scripture science, the applied technology is being expanded very detailed. So Vedas and Agamas are given status of Shruti, as they directly revealed by Paramashivoham. It is the eternal, unchangeable truth. So a reference taken from these Shastras or scriptures. So it's get rid of with this exciting unique demonstration of the power of the Torah. And today we'll be demonstrating the power of Torah reading and the power of wisdom. Before that, let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to the power of Torah reading, which comes from the Vijnana Tantra Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochadaha krame namanaso dardyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveal any object or place, attain the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. Next is the Apta Pramana, where this Apta Pramana is taken 5,000 years ago from the very own life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, where he initiates Arjuna power of third eye to behold his own cosmic form. So this is taken from the 11th chapter of Srimad Bhagavad Gita, verse 8, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sa chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. The translation goes, But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. It's so directly isn't in Swamiji
Like
on
an outside broke.
Atma.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside.
Yes. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. The scientific experimentation shows that the study measures and compare the metabolical activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. Using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So when Swamiji was doing daily activities, high activity in the brain is measured while third eye is located. And Swamiji is in deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and alive, and almost 90% of the brain is at rest and witness the live Sakshi Pramana done by Balsans of the Gurukul. And now I request the slide stop to be projected. And along with me over here, I have an extraordinary power manifester and a Balsan, Malti Brahma Yogananda, who will be assisting in this whole demonstration of the power of the third eye. And she also will be demonstrating the power of body scanning in the next power. Yes. So along with us, we have a medically tested eye band. So you can see in the front, there's a black color optic sheet. And you see at the back, there's two sockets, two holes. So once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes and gets locked up, it gets settled over there. And there's nice thick sponge which covers all of the eye. And there's still a sort of light to pass through it. Yes. So this type of eye band is designed medically for people who are suffering from disease of insomnia, as they cannot sleep properly when the light is being turned on. Yes, so now Ma Brahma will unstrap the eye band in front of you. And now she'll put it on you. Now the return eye band comfortable to me. I request you to put eye band properly. Now is it better? I request you to lose me. No. And center it to the center. So now Mahavira is returning to the right, left, up and down. So all of you can see that from all four sides there is no gap and it's completely covered.
And just to make it more foolproof, Mahavirija will not be touching the eye band throughout the demo. If at all she needs any adjustment, she will only be asking me. Yes, so now I request the YouTube comments to be projected.
To those of the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you want, basically, if you want, how is it? If you want your comments to be read by the third eye, I request you to post in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube channel and Kailasa's HDH JGM Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel, and we'll be reading live comments from these channels. Yes, so now I request the YouTube channels to YouTube comments to be projected. Yes. So, so the latest comment posted in the YouTube channel is none other than Mahajalandhar Sitananda posted. Sure enough, sweet spring has finally sprung in the southern hemisphere. That's a wonderful quote, Ma. And before that, Ma Piotr Vatsas posted 3 namaskar emoji, and she has contributed to Kailasa, and thank you so much, Ma. And before that, Ma Piotr Vatsas posted Nithyananda. Yes.
Amazing. So all of you have seen that Mahavirija has read all 4 comments completely accurate without any mistakes, and like she just immediately read it without even having to wait for some time. Just like how you read with the normal 2 eyes, you just look at it and you're able to read it. That's exactly what she did.
So I will be projected. Yes. Now I request this page to be scrolled on. Chandrasekhar has posted Om Namah Shivaya. And before that, Yogeshwari Do Valaitan has posted a hand holding a flower. And Florence Chop has posted a namaskar emoji, a sparkling emoji, and a flower. It looks like a daisy. And Liu Young has posted 3 namaskar emoji. Yes. I now request the YouTube comments to be projected.
Yes, so like all of you can see Mahavirija reading all these comments with her eyes blindfolded so fluently and confidently. It's really amazing. So I request Mahavirija, can you please share your experience? How do you manifest this power so effortless?
It is just a surrender which you have to establish. Anything, like if you know for a fact that you, like Swamiji does manifest anything for what he, like Swamiji always says what he ordains, he sustains. So it is just a pure cognition of surrendering unto him, and he will just simply flow through. And now, oh yes, Michael Maheshwaram Mayananda has posted. Wow, yes. So now we will move ahead to the next power. And before that, now request by Brahma to remove the eye band. I'm sure to all of you that the eye band is still completely intact and same the way as it was before. Now we will be moving on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Now I request the slides to be projected. So, in this power of body scanning, the initiate disciples of the Supreme Fundamentalism has the ability to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide you the solutions through that awakened to life. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for a power of body scanning, which comes to Nithyananda Tantra, Sutra 52. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmattarani cha Tatvani yani nilayam Yatvante vyajyate para. The translation goes, cognizance deeply from the subtle to the subtlest, constitute the principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause permissions of such full awareness. One becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Shakti, is revealed and supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the after pramana. This after pramana is taken from the very own life of a disciple named Therayan. Therayan was one of the most prominent disciples of Augustine. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Augustine for healing. Augustine uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tube of terre, a type of frog, which is sitting in the person's head. Agastya uses the power of what instructs Therian immediately his disciple to perform an open surgery and remove the frog. After surgery got completed successfully, the person got healed and cured of the headache and thus disciple came to name Therian. Next is the Atmapramana, which Swami beautifully shares on 22nd December 2019 on how Swami uses the power of body scanning in his own very own life. Swami beautifully shares in his own words that only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was supposed to go for surgery and therefore a medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to poisoning. Through the power of body scans, I found out what the problem imbalances had to happen and what balances has to be done in the body. And I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Next is the Sakshi Pramana, where various disciples across the globe have been manifesting these powers in day-to-day life and how in the day-to-day life and how by using these powers in day-to-day life they have experienced a huge expansion, a huge breakthroughs in their lives. Let us know with us a large Sakshi Pramana for a power of body scanning done by the Balsis of Nithyananda Gurukul after a short break. We'll be right back in few minutes. Yes. So I'm back again with the two extraordinary balancings of Nithyananda Gurukul. On my right, I have Manitu Brahma Yogananda, and on my left, I have Ma Soni. And both of them will be demonstrating the power of body scanning for everyone. So those are the viewers who's watching us live right now. If you want a body scanning done on you, I request you to post a comment on the Kailasa's HDH YouTube channel, and we'll be taking comments from there. Okay, so now I request the YouTube comment sections to be projected. Yes, so Ma Sumi Murali has requested that. Ma, I want my BP to be healed completely, doing PVT yoga, liquid diet as possible. Taking herbs but not coming to normal level. Please will BP big stress. Yes, so Ma Soni will be doing for Ma Sumi Murali. And Ma Mahajanal Sitananda has posted. Please can you scan and see from which chakra or chakras my art and its related to languages, written and spoken, are birthed from. Okay, so Ma Brahma will be scanning for you, Ma.
Nithyananda Mahasini, I did the body scanning for you. And the Parameshwar revealed that you are doing all the spiritual things like PVK yoga, liquid diet, and herbs, and whatever herbs you are taking. The Ma Parameshwar revealed that you are doing everything correctly, Ma. But Parameshwar revealed that when you did for 2 or 3 days, you got the thought of impossibility, Ma. So like even though like because the thought of oh God, I'm doing all these spiritual things, it's not getting back to normal. So for now, Parameshwar revealed that they want to complete with the thought of impossibility, where people will get completely normal. So Parameshwar revealed that you just have to have completion.
Ma Salim ji has requested, can I have a body scan for my jaw, leg, head, neck pain, and tension? Yes. And Ma Payotri Vajda has requested, Nithyananda, Ma, can you scan my mother? Her legal name is Eva Vajda, and she agreed to a body scan. Yes. Ma Soni will be doing for Ma Payotri Vajda for your mother. Yes. And Ma Salim ji, I will be doing the body scanning for you.
Yes, so Ma Mahajan Nithyananda have done the body scanning for you, and Parashakti revealed to me that the art and all the related languages you have is all birthed from the Anahata Chakra, which is your heart center, your heart chakra. And he also revealed that you have to raise it to your Agnya Chakra, which is the third eye. Everything you do, like anything, whether you're speaking or whether you're drawing, whatever you're doing, you have to start becoming more conscious of it, and you have to do it consciously. If you do this, it will really help you, and whatever you do will really just help you in evolving your consciousness.
Yes. Ma, for Ma Salim ji have done the body scanning. So what Parameshwar revealed to you is that Ma, actually there's no problem in your jaw is completely fine and everything. It is just a little sort of pull you're experiencing in your jaw, which is sort of pain, which is some throbbing sensation which is there in your jaw. And your neck pain, head pain, everything will be disappeared. There's just a little throbbing pain over here which is causing your neck pain and the headache. And do not worry about it, Ma. Have done the healing for you. And Parameshwar also revealed that the solution for you to get rid of the problem is you should take a lot of deep breath. This will actually heal your problem if you're suffering currently.
Nithyananda Vajda, I did the body scanning for your mom, Eva Vajda, and Parameshwar revealed that she is not having any internal problem. What her problem is that it's only external. So Parameshwar revealed that her this knee region is swollen, knee region is swollen, and Paramashiva reveals that the knee swollen problem. Paramashiva gives the solution is to take a castor oil and make it little warm, and then apply on her knee region in the night before she goes to bed.
Yes. So, Ma Mahajal has come back to post the great. Thank you, Ma Brahma Yoga. Yes. And those are the viewers those are the people who request the body scanning, request you to get back and verify whether what we scan is actually there in your body or not, or can you relate with it or not? Yes.
So now I request the Facebook comments to be projected.
I request the Facebook comments to be scrolled on. Yes, so anyone who is watching, if you want a body scanning, you can post either in a YouTube channel or in the Facebook channel, and we'll be answering you live from that. Yes, so now request again the YouTube comments to be projected. Ma? Yes, Ma Salinji has gotten back saying, okay, thank you, namaskar, and Payatru Vachta has come back. Yes, Ma, thank you very much. And Ma Mahajalan has commented, yes, I can relate that my work comes straight from my heart space. And raise it up with it, I will definitely take it to another level. Yes. Like, the other is nothing but Paramashiva. So, basically, when you are being a oneness with Paramashiva, everything becomes natural, the best of the best. Yeah. So, I would like to share my experience on power of body scanning. How do I scan and reveal the solutions of people? So when the person comes and requests me for power of body scanning, I just connect with Paramashiva and just ask him, Swamiji, Paramashiva, what are the problems this being is suffering for themselves? For example, you may have witnessed in the past body scanning. Like, for example, you have been suffering from cancer and you expected biases to reveal the problem you have cancer, but unfortunately, they say something else. So basically, this shows that cancer is actually a problem. It is something else. So what biases say, it is actually the real problem which you're having inside of you. So I request Parashakti to reveal what is actually the problem is that being suffering from, and also gives you the quickest solution for being get to the problem. And let the Paramashiva takes you through the body, and he shows part by part, and then like, oh, okay. So it's like basically it's a whole conversation you are having with Paramashiva. That's how I relate it. Like, I have a conversation with him, and that's how everything goes. Yeah. And from our Brahma Yoga, Paramashiva shows in images. Like, she zooms into the body and it shows the heart. She zooms into the heart and she shows the left atrium or the right atrium, something like that. And in that way, she zooms in to find more details on what exactly is the root of where the problem is coming from, the source of the problem. Yes. So why not Sony? Can you share how do you see the record of body scan? Like how Brahma sees through images and I see through a conversation. So how do you see?
Yes. whenever I do a body scanning, I close my eyes and I ask Parmashivoham, please reveal whatever reveal with the then body structure appears and wherever the problem is, Parmashivoham will highlight that body part and then I'll ask Parmashivoham what problem is, where the person is having problem and what problem is in that body part, what problem they are having. Then Parmashivoham will show images or something it will go like video. And then I ask Anisha for the solution as a solution answer. And maybe sometimes it's revealed in pictures or sometimes
Wonderful. So that's the last one is both. It's like text and visuals. Yes, wonderful. So we have come to the conclusion of this segment of Dev Parashakti's Akashic reading, where you have witnessed and how the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva are being manifested. And don't worry, at the end of this program, you will be experiencing and manifesting these same powers of Paramashiva for yourself to others. And now we'll be moving ahead to the next segment on where you learn more about all the Parashakti and divine feminine consciousness after a short break. Now I invite Ma Madhura to take over the next segment. Okay, so with this, I thank all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, or various other social media platforms. And now we'll be going on to the next segment after a short break. Thank you, Nithyananda. And now, Madhura will be joining us now to expand on who is Dev Parashakti and what exactly is divine feminine consciousness and what does Dev Parashakti do? Yes. Madhura, you can take over this.
Yes, thank you, Mahaviraja. And that was a wonderful demonstration of the powers that all of us just saw by the Balasans and Nithyananda Gurukul. And with that, now we'll be going into the next segment of this program where we will be seeing who is the divine feminine consciousness, who is Devi Parashakti. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham vanibhyam adipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam vibratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambika. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup mead and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunantarangatakshim dritapashankushapushpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. This verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Fares, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti, she beautifully introduces herself and how she has come down in the embodied form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini who is in Kailasha, Shivara Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manoanmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramavali, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, he came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Shakti also beautifully says, she says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So you can receive her in a very traditional manner. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, or what is its importance, why is it kept as part of the plate to receive the gods? So in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional Lakshana. It can be the lowest value in India, it can even be just a paisa. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize, give even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. And you can offer that Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar. Offer your gratitude and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And now some of you might be wondering what exactly does this betel leaf and betel nut do? How does it benefit you? Whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally, how will it benefit you? So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will understand. You will see how much it adds to your sentiment, but really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful vibrations. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up the tambula, the 2 beet leaves, the 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin. You can set up all these items in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. You can also keep the additional items such as a coconut, some kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and some flowers. The 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam is the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange it in a plate, you can keep it in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And we will be moving to the further segments of this program where all of you will be learning what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed about this pralaya and for various problems that the world is going through right now. What exactly Devi has revealed about all of that and the solutions for all the problems, and how important it is for all of us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So that is what you will all be learning in the next segment. So please stay tuned for the next segment where all of you will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed. And we will be back after a really short break.
ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி
குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரம சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now let us enter into this next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity. Devi has been continuously guiding us and blessing us over the last several months to ensure that we're staying safe and protected during this pandemic and during this pralaya. So let us understand some of those revelations that Devi has made. Next slide, please. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. We can continue on. Yes, we can continue on. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. So let us understand the compassion of the avatar first. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the verse translates as salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to the natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling around us. And the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. Devi Parashakti is her manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our questions, our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting our miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity as a whole. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. Yes, we can continue on. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and also by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have yet to come to surface. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது
So let us understand the 8 methods to protect
Parashakti Meenakshi.
from Devi Parashakti herself.
Parameshwari Meenakshi.
Yes, we can continue to the next slide,
Parashakti
please.
Meenakshi. இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட
Continue on to the next slide, please.
நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து 10, நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please. Yeah. So Devi has revealed the 8 steps to protect ourselves during this COVID pandemic. And we will go through each of those steps and understand in more detail how each can protect us. So if I could request the volunteer to start the slide share again. Yes, thank you. I think you can stop the slide share, Ma. Yes, Ma, I think you can stop the slide share. Let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Yes, we can go to the next slide, please. So the 8 revelations made by Devi Parashakti. Oh, humans, don't be scared of the deadly corona infection. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I'm residing, worshiping me by doing fire walking and applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please. Doing Ajapa Ajapa of the cosmic and sound Shiva 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep and being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Purana that blossoms as aham aham in the state of Ananda Purana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful. And the above revelation, Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. We're now going to go through and now understand each of these revelations much more deeply. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please. Yes. So the first revelation is praying and meditating on Parashakti. And there have been numerous studies on the benefits of meditation and prayer. And according to one study, there are 12 science-based benefits of meditation published by Helpline. So this includes reducing stress, controlling anxiety, it promotes emotional health, it enhances self-awareness, it strengthens attention span, and it may reduce age-related memory loss, it can generate kindness, it can help fight addictions, it can help improve sleep, and it helps control pain. It can decrease the blood pressure, and it's easily accessible anywhere in your life. And according to a study recently published, the benefits of meditation and mindfulness practice during the times of crisis, such as COVID, have been studied very thoroughly. And it states that this study by the US Department of Health and Human Services states that it has a direct benefit on our health, on our physical and our mental health. And another study by Cambridge University Press reiterates that the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis such as COVID-19. So how does prayer and spirituality protect emotional health? Research published by Everyday Health on December 7th, 2015 states that it offers a bigger sense of purpose. A connection to a greater power or truth can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond the day-to-day. And it provides a social support through practicing your spirituality. You may become involved with a community of like-minded people, and it can lift the spirits. Activities related to your spiritual practice or community involvement, such as singing and music, may also have a positive effect on the emotional health. And it can also help you with, previous slide, please. It can help with coping with difficult situations. Spirituality or religion can provide a framework for dealing with unexpected or negative events. And a September 2015 report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious practice, generally become more optimistic than their peers, and this is found in a study published in July 2015 in depression and anxiety. So the avatar himself directly demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our mind. Let us watch that video now.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right there, right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat, the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes, so we've seen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, when the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was studied, you can see how it has a physical change. The state of samadhi, this meditative state, has in the brain, and how it, the activity of the brain, which is verifiable by science, modern science itself. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection, tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities, is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? Do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has himself revealed his own experience of prayer as being the best stress buster and the best way to connect with the divine and to ensure that you are not affected by anything around you. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program. We'll be exploring the other 7 ways in which we can protect ourselves in this COVID pandemic from coronavirus within the next segment. We'll be exploring the other 7 ways. We'll be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be right back after a short break, and we'll enter into the offerings segment where we can learn some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So we'll be right back after a very quick break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்திக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Welcome back to all the viewers, and let's enter into the next segment of today's program, and the way that you can offer to Devi Parashakti different sevas, rituals, and offerings. From across the world, there are so many people logged in right now, and it's always so nice to be able to see each and every one of you on the YouTube chat and as well on the different social media platforms, your experiences, your gratitude, and everything that you are offering as well. And during this segment, you can understand exactly how to make an offering, a different seva, and what is the references, the scriptural references of each and every one of the sevas, what's the higher spiritual context, how you can benefit from these sevas, and so much more. So I request if we can share the slides, project the slides on the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll get the slides projected right away, and then we can start the next segment in today's program, the various offerings we can make. You'll see the offerings have so many different benefits, have the different scriptural references, and we'll be understanding the context, the deeper spiritual context behind each and every offering that you can make. And you can even make an offering either through the payment gateway that we have or through the YouTube Super Chat. On the YouTube Super Chat, this option is a way that you can make the e-hundi offering. And the hundi offering is a very, very easy way to make an offering. Whenever we go to the temple, we always just offer our gratitude to the divine for making themselves available to each and every one of us, making themselves available, making themselves experience more in our lives, and help and literally ultimately making us manifest a breakthrough in our lives. And we can see how in so many different ways there's been so many different sharings about how when they just offer these sevas, just offer just one ritual or even offer just a few, nothing much, and what they receive back, what they receive from Devi Parashakti is so much more, and Devi literally showers on each and every one. So if I can request a volunteer to share the slides for the offerings. We'll be going into now the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti, and we'll just get those slides projected and be able to share with each and every one of you how you can make these offerings, what is the deeper significance behind them. Yes, let's get started. Thank you so much. Yes, the masculine and feminine energies, both consciousness, have to be awakened and expressed equally by every human being to become enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses itself more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of if you are a male or a female. The next slide, please. And every human being has to complete with these 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. So as you can see, the Pitrus, Kuladevatas, parents, nature, and Guru. In each of these 5 different aspects, you have to achieve complete completion, and in each of these ways express the complete feminine energy and the complete masculine energy. And those are our ancestors. So often during the Maheshwara Puja or during the Shraddha Puja, we are liberating our ancestors.
And in the Kula Devatas, we can achieve complete completion just by simply doing worship and offering regular worship. Our parents, the nature, having a sustainable lifestyle, being having less carbon footprint are actually different ways that Hindus should take up having and achieving complete completion with the nature around us. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has organized and has ordained so many different people and Kailasas around the world into initiating sustainable farms in the land where the Kailasa is located, and literally having that food supply, all the food, all the groceries, and any kind of produce needed for the cooking and the eating of the entire residents and all the citizens of Kailasa. Yeah, so let's go on. And basically, what is completion, if you're wondering? Completion or incompletion is the life negative and adharmic cognitions in the 5 dimensions, which leads to misconstrued karana and kalya, or cause and effect, and further leading to suffering and pain and calamities in the individual, personal, and collective and global levels. And being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Every air we breathe, the place that we sit, energy to feel that you exist, energy to celebrate that you exist, everything is in part of, and being aware of everything is helping us. And everything from the air we breathe, there are actually so many different energies that work in order for us to function in our daily life. If we can go on to the next slide. There are 43 energies exactly that constitute our human body. Then these are all what we had just said: energy to eat, energy to see, energy to heal. All of these, hear. All of these are a different energy inside of us. And when all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas, is actually the core principle of the cosmos. And as you can see here, this is a picture of the Sri Meru, which is a 3-dimensional figure representation of all the 43 different energies that are inside of you. Yes, the next slide, please. And awakening the sacred feminine is a key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great, revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, the cosmic mother expressing power. Yes, and the key to awakening the sacred feminine consciousness is conscious sovereignty. We can go on to the next slide. Out of millions of paths, the easiest and sweetest, most beautiful path to enlightenment, connecting with the cosmos as mother, the Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. And Devi Parashakti is the one who expresses as Guru all gods, all the manifestations of the universe. She can straightaway deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. And offerings is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. Yes, we can go on. And there is nothing too small or too big which we can offer.
to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from the space of love of a child looking at her mother and handing her what is it has to share with gratitude and deep love. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or hair. And Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the Divine Cosmic Mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. And Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment. Among all the traditions of the planet Earth, worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through sacred offerings of mantras and oblations of her feet. Yes, the next slide, please. We can go on. We can go on to the next slide, please. Now, why divine feminine? Why is the divine feminine conscious the ultimate? The next slide, please. And here there is a beautiful verse from the Rig Veda. If we can go on to the next slide. We'll now be chanting the English translation of the verse. The translation goes, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, all divine forms, Vishwadevas. Hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni and the Ashwin twins too. Once again, this is from the Rig Veda. The next verse. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Devi Parashakti declares herself as the inner self of all gods, the divine energies. She is pervading and all permeating. The offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now let's enter into. So the first offering we have is the Ihundi offering, which you can make for any amount of money, just a general donation you can make. And the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is described. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. This means Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there is any fear in your mind, you can be sure that Devi is going to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, and the role of the divine is understood more clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer the Ihundi as a general donation that you'd like to make, either through the YouTube Super Chat or through the payment gateway link. The next slide, please. The next offering we have is the Sankalpa offering. And in the Saundari Lahari, there's a beautiful verse, which I'll now be reading out the English translation.
Let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become the chanting of your very name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire oblations in the Homa Yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all the actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. And this offering will literally give you the blessings for both the asked and unasked, forgotten and remembered wishes of Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have is the Devi Sahasranama Swaranakasu, and this offering will literally manifest the blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and the powers. The next slide, please. We have the Mukta Anguti next. In the Devi Suktam verse 30, Devi Parashakti is described. Let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered in devotion to her solve alls, who is the one who is the source of the good in the world, and let that goddess destroy all obstacles. So with this offering of the Mukta Anguti, you can have the blessings for protection from all dangers and fears. And we have next the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And here in the Lakshmi Ashtakam, it says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayani Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. And it says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow down to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And in this offering, you can literally experience the blessings for attracting all of the wealth, abundance in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Metti. And in this Andari Lahari, once again, described that Lord Brahma, the creator of yore, collects dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adishesha, with his 1,000 heads, somehow carries the dust of your feet, and with the effort of the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and wears it as holy ash. So as you can see, all three, the most powerful gods, Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, all worship the feet of Devi Parashakti. So this offering of the Swarna Metti can give you blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping a grain of dust at her feet. The Metti is a gold toe ring to worship by adorning the feet of Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. We have next the Mang Tika. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, once again, in verse 106, Devi Parashakti is referred as Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center, to the Agnya Chakra, the third eyebrow center, and permeate through all the 72,000 nadis, energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. And this is an offering that can give you the blessings for living enlightenment. The next offering we have is the Pratyakshapada Puja. And in a very beautiful composition by Adi Shankaracharya, he says, Guru Ragni Pradme Manaschenna Lagnam, Tathakim, 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 Tathakim. Meaning, and this verse, the full verse translation says, my repute has traveled in all directions, and my philanthropy and powers, all the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind cannot be centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? He is beautifully questioning each and every layer of us and how we have so many materialistic desires. We often achieve that in our lives,
but still are feeling unfulfilled. It is only the Guru who helps us transcend this and literally make us so powerful, living enlightenment. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Upcoming, we also have the Ganesha Chaturthi festival, which you can offer as well. Yes, the next offering. We have next the Vastra offering, the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth to the Guru and the Guru dimension of the Cosmic Mother. And during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja as well, it bestows one with sweetest path to enlightenment with the simple and complete protection of Devi Parashakti. Yes. And now we have a summary of all the different offerings that you can make. As you can see, we have the Ihundi offering that you can make for any amount of money, the Sankalpa offering for $1, the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu for $75, the Mukta Anguti for $251, the Padma Pushpa for $600, the Swarnameti for $750, and the Mantika for $750. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008, and the Vastra Seva is also $1,008. So easily, you can simply offer your gratitude today with any one of these offerings as well. So now briefly, let us go over how you can make a payment today. So in the next slide, we have the link for the making a payment. This is the gateway where you can make a payment. The next slide, please. Once you go to this link, it'll look like this photograph right here. So you can be sure that if you're reaching here and this is the right place that you can go to. And then we also have you can just select in the drop-down menu, whatever offering that you'd like to make. The next slide, please. And as you can see, you can select in the drop-down menu, whatever offering you'd like to make. The next slide, please. And then proceed to checkout. So you can review all the items in your cart and make sure that whatever you want to offer today is in your cart. Then proceed to checkout. And then you can fill out your payment details and the billing details here. So as you can see, you can also see the various different cards that are accepted through this platform. We also have another option, which is the YouTube Super Chat. First, make sure that you are joined as a member of the YouTube channel. You can go on to the next slide. And here, this is a pop-up. Once you click on join as a member, this will come up and you can join in the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium levels, which have different donations associated with that. The next slide. And for the payment, you can either opt for Google Pay, for PayPal, or for a credit card and debit card. We can go on. The next slide, please. Yes. So this is the link of the various different offerings that you can make. You can immediately go and make an offering right away, either through the YouTube chat or the payment gateway. So with this, we're coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. If I can just request if this slide be projected, just so that as we are, can we go back to the last slide? As we are going forward, the viewers can just take a look at this link and go ahead. It might take a few minutes for you to type it out, so understanding that, this link. And we'll be moving on into the next segment after a very quick break.
ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to one and all on this segment of the multi-layer quarantine facility for COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. The world today, let us see where we are today in terms of what is raging across the world, not now, not few months, but for almost over a year today, COVID-19, which has, needless to say, made the world less peaceful. As we are all experiencing today, COVID-19 is not just a physical pandemic affecting people medically, physically, mentally, psychologically. It has a much, much deeper impact in terms of peace itself, something that is so fundamental to human existence and the existence of the whole planet. Peace, be it individual peace, societal peace, country peace, or global peace. And as we can see here, COVID-19, the violent incidents and fatalities from January 2020 to April 2021, as we can see, the violent incidents related to the pandemic peaked in April of 2020. As we all know, that was when the world was actually hit by the cognizance, literally, of what this COVID-19 pandemic is all about. Though it had started making its presence felt around January of 2020, around April 2020, lockdowns ensued. Countries started taking desperate measures to somehow contain the pandemic. And as we can see here, the index trend in peacefulness by domain from 2008 to 2021. And we can see the ongoing conflict, the graph showing a clear rise in 2020, militarization showing signs of increasing. And going further, the prevalence of depression and anxiety remains high among other younger adults in France. Peace is very much related and pervasive across the whole fabric of society, starting from the individual to the family, to the country, and to the whole world. So if people are impacted by something which has a relation to their inner peace, namely any malaise in the form of depression or anxiety, directly affects the peace that one experiences in one's life, and therefore it affects the world at large. So one can see here, just in the country of France, the study of depression and anxiety among 18 to 24-year-olds, how it has significantly increased post-COVID. And younger adults, as per the surveys, younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during this COVID-19 pandemic. As one can see here, the age group 18 to 24, 56% of young youth being impacted. The next age group, 25 to 49, which is considered as the working group, at almost close to 50%, and the age group 50 to 64, trending towards the elderly at 39%, and the elderly at 65 plus at almost 30%. And the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder compared between 2019 and 2021, that is pre-COVID and post-COVID as here. 2019, the NHIS survey indicates 11% of people had symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder. And in January of 2021, in the beginning of this year, which was starting with the COVID-19 pandemic, 41%. So a clear almost 4 times number of people experiencing anxiety and or depression. And none less than the United States American Psychological Association here declaring that stress in America has been declared as a national health crisis, COVID-19 being a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life, And nearly 7 in 10, 67% saying they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 makes literally doctors exasperated, and it adds to the existing mental health burden. How? More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. This is in comparison to an estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Similarly, of the health workers who treated patients during this COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. So one can see here, the health workers who are the first line defense against this COVID-19 pandemic. Not only is the world reeling under the effects of COVID-19 and its variants, which seem to be surfacing practically daily in challenge to all the vaccinations that have been discovered or invented, the mental health care workers, the health workers who are taking care of the mental health of people, of patients, in them, 50% showing signs of depression and 45% showing signs of anxiety. And that really is a grave concern, because the people who are supposed to be treating these health disorders are themselves 50% or more getting affected. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers indicates before the COVID-19 pandemic, 15% depression, 29% anxiety. During the COVID-19 pandemic, these numbers have risen sharply to 40.7% of pregnant women and new mothers facing depression, and 72% of pregnant women and new mothers facing anxiety. So that obviously indicates it's not just the mothers, the new mothers or the going to be mothers, but also the newborns or the offspring that is going to be coming from these pregnant women are also going to be born with these the impact of these symptoms, because the mothers themselves feeling depressed and or anxious. Coming to the students, we can see here living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with parents during COVID-19 physical distancing. And number one, parents can support students is simply spending time with them, which is ranked much higher than talking about COVID-19 news. And the resource needs, number one for college student mental wellness, virtual face-to-face time, and number one for homeschooling students, digital social gatherings. 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. And understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. Nearly 70% of women who said they have experienced adverse changes to their daily routines during the pandemic believe these shifts have prevented or will prevent them from progressing. And as it relates to the on-demand work environment, nearly a third, 29% of women who feel they always need to be available are concerned that if they are not able to fulfill this need, their career progression may be impeded. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. As we can see, the pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. As we can see here, the COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among all global recessions since 1990. And most countries are expected to face recessions in 2020 was the prediction by the World Bank way back. COVID-19 threatening global peace and security, says UN chief. So as we can see, while the COVID-19 pandemic is first and foremost a health crisis, its implications are more far-reaching and could threaten global peace and security. The UN Secretary General told members of the Security Council in a closed video conference. But the pandemic also poses a significant threat to the maintenance of international peace and security, potentially leading to an increase in social unrest and violence that would greatly undermine our ability to fight the disease. He warned, later stating that the Council's engagement will be critical to mitigate these implications. As we have seen across the world, across various countries, more than the physical impact of the COVID being sensed, a lot more prevalent and touching all segments of the population across various countries and social strata, is the unrest and the feeling of really being unnerved that people are facing, the lack of security that people are facing in this new COVID world is something that governments are also not really prepared for. COVID-19 profoundly affecting peace across the globe, says Secretary General in address to Security Council. So COVID-19 pandemic is profoundly affecting peace and security across the globe. Secretary General, the UN Secretary General told the Security Council in a 2nd July of 2021 video conference debate, pressing the chamber to use its collective influence to protect the millions of people affected by conflict and already facing acute vulnerabilities. Addressing the 15-member organ on the impact of COVID-19 on international peace and security, the Secretary General said the health pandemic is fast becoming a protection crisis. Collective security and our shared well-being are under assault on many fronts, he emphasized, led by a relentless disease and abetted by global fragilities. Our challenge is to save lives today while buttressing the pillars of security for tomorrow. Time to get serious about climate change. On a warming planet, no one is safe. You have been telling us for over 3 decades of the dangers of allowing the planet to warm. The world listened, but it didn't hear. The world listened, but it didn't act strongly enough. As a result, climate change is a problem that is here now. Nobody is safe, and it is getting worse faster. These are the updates from the United Nations, various conferences, and the International Labour Organization saying COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware, that is, the International Labour Organization is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. This is what the International Labour Organization's Director General had to say about how COVID-19 is impacting the labor force or the labor population and the challenges that they are facing, and hence the threat to peace from their front. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff, says a study. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology and Max Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. As we can connect the exact same warning, strict warning that Devi Parashakti had revealed, saying that the third wave is coming on. The Kirimi Bhojanam, the Naraka hell, has already landed on the planet in India specifically, and it is going to be a lot worse than the first two waves. These very words that had come as a warning from Devi Parashakti months back, and now we can see it is being revealed as the hospitals, the healthcare workers are sharing, and the various studies indicating that even the vaccinated people are facing corona infections, and this is far more common during this Delta, the variation of the coronavirus, the outbreak of the same, which is the one that is leading the third corona wave. And as we are seeing the virus, the COVID-19 virus mutating practically daily, as various strains of the virus are found in various countries across various sections of the population. One such example is a new COVID-19 variant called Mu, which shows signs of vaccine resistance, and a new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape. The Global Health Body said Tuesday in its weekly pandemic bulletin. New strain of COVID-19 detected in 6 countries. The ongoing coronavirus pandemic isn't over yet, and the new highly mutated COVID C.1.2 strain discovered in South Africa is testimony to how dangerously the virus can adapt to bypass vaccines when the world decides to reopen prematurely. The C.1.2 variant has been termed the world's most mutated variant since the beginning of the pandemic. Again, it resonates, and it is showing clearly how the revelation of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, where she had told very, very clearly and warned with no words minced, that the corona pandemic is not yet over. It is still going on. The pralaya is not over, and the third wave is going to come, and it is going to peak in the month of Puratasi in around September to October. And as Devi had warned, do not think that the corona pandemic is over, and do not let your guard down. As she had said, we need to be protecting our lives as the first priority till the end of this year. Devi had said, if there is any priority, it is only to save one's life. Everything else takes backseat, and this should be so till the end of this year. And what we are saying here, as life unravels itself, exactly the same showing, because as we can see here, the variants of the coronavirus pandemic turning out to be highly contagious and mutating at a very fast pace, and even to and resistance to the vaccines that humanity is fast rushing to develop. But as the vaccines are developing, the mutations increasing much faster, the contagiousness of the virus also growing at a pace which far exceeds the pace at which humanity can cope. The new COVID variant C.1.2 causes flutter. The World Health Organization says it is watching. The World Health Organization has said that to date, there are 100 sequences of C.1.2 reported globally, from the earliest reports from May 21 from South Africa, and currently it does not appear to be increasing in circulation. The new variant was first found in South Africa in May. Researchers from South Africa have described The C.1.2 variant, which has 40 to 59 mutations more than the original Wuhan virus. In its spike protein, there are 14 mutations, which include the usual suspects, and it shares the mutations with the Delta, and the speed of evolution for this variant is 1.8 times faster than average. So this is also in consonance with Devi's readings and warnings that the third wave is going to be a lot worse, because as we can see here, the virus mutating at a very fast pace, and the average, it is itself exceeding almost double the speed at which it was spreading initially. And that is a brief overview of where the world is in terms of the corona pandemic, the spread of it, the variants of it, its impact on various aspects, including physical health, mental health on youth, and the condition of new mothers and pregnant women, and its impact on the workforce, the labor population, and the warnings being given by various international bodies like the United Nations, World Health Organization, International Labor Organization, and the whole world trying to grapple with this corona pandemic and how to survive this relentless pandemic. So before we go to the next segment about how Kailasa, the revival of the only enlightened civilizational nation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, how Kailasa is handling this corona pandemic and supporting the world to fight against this, we'll see in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, let us take a couple of minutes to register ourselves at the COVID care protection centers of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide. And all you need to do to register is click at the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Let's take a couple of minutes and register ourselves at this link. And now let us move to the next part of this segment. Making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible. This is part of the Sustainable Development Goals as defined by the United Nations. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as a year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the Sustainable Development Goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Let us see what the world is realizing in this COVID-ridden world. How the lessons, as Bhagwan had said, COVID-19, the corona pandemic is here not a destructive force, but it has come to teach us a lot of lessons. And that is what humanity is also realizing, that the very pandemic is a result of the extreme abuse that humanity has been doing to Mother Earth and to nature. What are the realizations? Let's see. And the World Health Organization and the Peace Initiative, health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. These are some of the fundamental observations that are being made known to the world, and the world is recognizing, cognizing, which actually form the fundamental basis of life as organized by Hindus, by our ancestors eons back. Menu of health and peace interventions, and one can see here, if individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitements to violence. And as we can see, the world is starting to understand and see, appreciate the contributions that Hinduism has been giving from almost the start of this planet Earth. International Day of Yoga today has been recognized. Yoga being recognized as fundamental to the holistic well-being of human beings. The International Yoga Day marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihoods of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic, in addition to the physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace, says the United States Institute of Peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world, while stymieing prospects for resolving the ongoing ones. The United Nations spotlights health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world, said the executive director of the New York office of the World Health Organization at an event entitled Conversation, Yoga for Health. And stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority, is one of the remarks made at the General Assembly's special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Food systems hold a key to ending world hunger. Effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of the global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. According to the EAT Lancet Commission, moving towards diets with a diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than saturated fats, and limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed foods, and added sugars could prevent between 19 and 24% of all adult deaths each year. This is a very, very significant understanding, which Hinduism, Hindu lifestyle, and Kailasa, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been emphasizing for very many years. In fact, Kailasa doing this practice of Annadan as endorsed by Vedic tradition, by Hinduism, for almost over 2 decades in a very large scale, and which has started right from the time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had happened on this planet Earth across various embassies of Kailasa, serving organic, sattvic, vegetarian food, a very, very fundamental component which contributes towards one individual's inner peace and his or her spiritual awakening. And today the world is recognizing this by moving towards diets with a diversity of plant-based foods and low amounts of animal source foods, and how this limited amounts of refined grains, reducing the number of highly processed foods and added sugars. And today it has been quantified to be able to save between 19 to 24%, which is almost 1/4 of the adult deaths every year. And international peace and security, what are some of the understandings that we need to have? Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involved the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflict, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. One can see here the new internal displacements in 2019, conflict-induced displacements, armed conflict at 5.2 million, communal violence at 2.7 million, criminal violence at almost close to 600,000, and other forms of political and other violence. And comparatively, natural disaster-induced displacements at the top, 13 million due to storms and 10 million due to floods. So one can see here the number of displacements that are being generated artificially just because of conflict and violations of peace. And to understand why this is such a human created thing, which is really coming from non-alignment, to understand the basis, the supreme truths of life as revealed by our Veda Agamas. The Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmanyevanu Pashyati Sarva Bhuteshu Chatmanam Tatona Vijugupsate. This is what the Isa Upanishad says, verse 6, basically underlying the fundamental truth that inner peace leads to world peace. And now, before we go to the next segment, which is what really Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, have to offer to the world in the time, and this is extremely pressing need time, where COVID-19 has practically consumed the planet Earth and human beings at all levels, physical, mental, psychological. What solutions Kailasa has and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leading through Kailasa humanity to the next superconscious breakthrough, even in the wake of this deadly pandemic. Let us watch in the next few minutes.
Welcome back. So now we're going to see a beautiful discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, talking about the self-transformation, how inner peace leads to global peace. Often we used to wonder that, yes, I need to do something about so many number of conflicts and wars that is happening around the world, even including the current Afghanistan war. So many of us had thought about this at various points in time. What is the solution? How we can empower the world with global peace? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed this beautiful secret from Vedagamas on how the inner peace leads to global peace. Let us watch this video.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you, that's all. The news did not reach you so quickly, that may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand.
neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. The space of Shanti every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace.
Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji is the founder and the spiritual head of Kailasa, the revival of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, which is being revived by displaced Hindus from around the world. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to recreate a conscious world where the global issues at the climatic, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots levels to usher in an era of peace at all levels, whether it is individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing the humanity today. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and the yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation's teachings, which by their inherent nature, because it is from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they provide the foundation of peace on the planet Earth. In a short period of public life, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has contributed to humanity in the areas of meditation, healing, health and wellness, yoga, medicine, education, lifestyle, and science and technology. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working on creating and teaching people on significance of peace and how to achieve it, number one. Number two, working for higher consciousness, life and lifestyle. Number three, reducing the collective negativity in thoughts, words, and actions. Number four, living in oneness, peaceful coexistence with humanity and nature. Number five, manifesting superhuman powers for a better quality of life. More than 20 million people in 347 cities in 196 countries over 6 continents revere and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism because of its innate commitment of his mission of the mission of Kailasa to global peace and providing super consciousness breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce the crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Yes, you heard it right. It crossed about 1 billion minutes of meditation. The scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of the community practiced meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged. Include all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals, the total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. So what you've seen here is just one of the programs called Shuddhatvaitam, where 5,000 plus devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation workshop. Each day, the program used to run at least 18 hours. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela, USA in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization in the entire world to host Kumbh Mela, which is the largest ever spiritual gathering that the Hinduism can host. So this is the only organization to host the Kumbh Mela outside of India, and this has been acknowledged and recognized and permitted by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, US. The second conference for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, that's ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and many other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 Sorry for the technical glitch. Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconscious breakthrough. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into Nithyananda monastic order. The all renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as Himalayas, Kailash, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these energy centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. So next we're going to see the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. On 12th of May 2021, the Devi Parashakti revealed that I came as the Nijavatara. I am blessed. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened masters, enlightened beings come. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect the beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of the Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana, is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in this Navabhashana flower. People whoever comes and dips in this Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. On 13th of May, Devi Parashakti revealed, listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navabhashana water feast, and protection and enlightenment to protect Indian. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. Whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all their life work. This is a commitment. Paramashakti is giving you all Parameshwari. I will do what I say. To save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Anandalingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Anandalingam, water, turmeric, milk, and neem rasam showered on Navavashana. These are the medicines for this. The doors of Adi Kailasa on 19th of May 2021 will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect. It will protect your body and gives you the conscious health. It will also give you the highest powers: dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, kama, and God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa life will give you all the goodness. The hell of Kirami Bhojanam, mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana, has opened, and it is directly falling on India as a thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. Drop the foolish mind with business motive of bargaining and attain the surrender and go to Adi Kailasa. Be in Adi Kailasa, I will do good to you. For saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. Best life is there. Before Corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. On 5th of July 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed the soil of Adi Kailasa is the Sarva Roga Nivarani, that which means cure for all the diseases. For all the diseases in the world. Paramasakti, myself, taking the form of Nithyananda as Nijavatara, walking there barefoot for many years, manifesting all the powers, the very soil was converted into great medicine that solves all the karmas. Taking the soil of Adi Kailash and mixing it with the water of Navabhashana Linga of Vaidya Sarovar, and by applying it, all will vanish. Breaking the attachment to body, it will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, it is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has opened the doors of Kailasa to one and all without exception. Free COVID care protection centers is opened across India, which includes Adi Kailash in Vidadi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam in Erode, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baruda Adinam in Gujarat. Multiple free COVID care protection centers are opened across India, where a number of social services and spiritual services are offered. The spiritual services include medical care in all three forms of medicines, which is allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, first equipments, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. So here is an opportunity to one and all to register to join centers. You have this wonderful opportunity where you can feel the inner peace leads to world peace. You can claim your conscious sovereignty by being part of Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvanga Peetam's COVID care protection centers. You can register yourself in the link shown, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to register ourselves in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. And with this, we come to end of this segment where you've seen the benefits of joining the COVID Care Protection Center and how the inner peace can lead you to the world peace. Stay tuned. We'll be right back in the next segment.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உலெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment, the most exciting segment, where we will get the opportunity to hear from a few devotees who've had beautiful healing experiences, blessings, miracles from Devi Parashakti herself. And today we have Ma Devi Karani Ma. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Yes, Ma Nithyananda.
Welcome, Ma. So can you please tell us a little bit about yourself first, and then we will enter into your sharing your experience.
Yes, Ma, sure. Yes, my name is Devi Karani. I'm from Penang, Malaysia, and I've known Swamiji for almost 13 years, since 2008. I did ASP, and then I did many programs, Ma, with Swamiji. Inner Awakening, Nithyananda Home, Sadashivoham, and later, the last 2 years has been, amazing darshans, Bhava Samadhi darshans, and the amount of, oh my God, Swamiji is pouring the energy, Ma.
Just
a lot of
showering.
energy. Yes, and we are so blessed. And I am so blessed to be his devotee. Thank you.
That's beautiful, Ma. So can you tell us a little bit about yourself? What do you do? And what exactly is it that you wanted to share today? I heard you had a experience with healing.
Yes, Ma. Actually, what I would like to say is, Swamiji, since knowing Swamiji, Ma, the journey is very, very wonderful, Ma. The transformation is who I was and who I am now. It's a vast difference. Okay, it is like a great overhaul, you know, and not only that, Ma, the healing energy is. You see, prior to knowing Swamiji, I was always very sickly, Ma, very sickly. I had sinus problem and I've gone through surgeries, you know. But after knowing Swamiji, for the last 10 years, I can say, no, nothing of that sort. My sinus is gone. I don't even think about all that anymore. It's not in my cognition, because Swamiji, he has given us higher goals, Ma, higher cognitions. It just manifests that way. So I don't think about health or anything. About the consciousness, Ma, how to, like what Swamiji is saying, conscious sovereignty, you know. I follow his satsangs, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan gives you powerful cognitions. Healing happens by itself.
Absolutely.
There are no more like small needs. It's like by itself, it's like manifesting.
As a byproduct.
Yeah, the byproduct is just a byproduct. We are manifesting higher selves, Ma, higher knowing our higher self now.
That's so beautiful, Ma.
Great, Ma.
That's a really beautiful way to put it, Ma. Continue. Yes. Sorry to interrupt you, Ma. Go ahead.
Oh, pardon, Ma, what did you say?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You can continue.
Yes. Now, what I want to say is we are blessed devotees, and the Sangha has helped a lot, Ma. Bhagavan is pouring in all the energy, and the Sangha, the support, you know, the programs. Like I'm attending the program conducted by Toronto Kailasa, you know, the health programs and the Vakya the Sadas. It is like a support system, very great, you know.
Especially during this time, during the pandemic, when people are locked at home.
We are so occupied with raising ourselves, you know. The Malaysian Sangha also is all together, Ma, everything. And I am really grateful, you know. It's a great blessing, a grace that is showering. Yes, Ma, thanks so much.
That's so beautiful. So can you share a little bit about your healing experience? I heard that you had a miraculous healing experience recently.
Yeah, healing experience in the sense of emotional health, my emotional, because of the, you see, my husband was not well for some time, and a lot of family, I can say, challenges, struggles, and all that. So the emotional part, Ma, that I have to go through, you know, to give them that space, Ma. So, and that Swamiji's teachings was a great support. even for my husband, although he's not so much into it, but the support that he sees in giving through Swamiji's energy, ma. So he is like, he came out of it very fast. Whatever he was going through, he came out of it very fast. Even in other matters, ma, that concerns my children or my mother, everything falls into place because the emotional support that Swamiji gives by itself, it's like the right intelligence, the right clarity, the right direction. What should I do? The effort, everything falls into place because Swamiji is in the background in every episode of my life.
Exactly. He's just making sure, like holding you, making sure that you don't fall, ensuring that everything is taken care.
Yes. There's no chance of a fall because he is there as a backbone for us, ma. And the teachings, the integrity, the authenticity, responsibility, everything, like it surfaces when you need it.
That's a really beautiful way of putting it, Ma. Swamiji is your backbone. I love that. That he's the one who is holding you. He's the one who has grounded you in everything.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
And through everything, everything is it flows, ma. It flows. You don't have to actually think about it because every step taken. And now my husband is okay. He's out of it. He's fine.
Wow.
It's just that the pralaya sometimes, ma, because in Malaysia it's quite bad. So I know that I don't even worry about anything. Everything is taken care. We just, as I said, he's there as a backbone, and in every episode of my life, in our lives, all our lives. So it is just leave it to existence, leave it to him.
Wow, that's beautiful, ma. So it's been with the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, ma. Can you share a little bit more about that?
Yeah, sure, ma. Devi Parashakti, she answered my question, my needs twice, ma, during the Akashic reading. That was in May, I remember. In May, yes. And she, after that, ma, I asked for, I asked her to remove my thoughts. Something, I can't phrase the exact words, but something like, please help me remove my thoughts and give me inner peace within. Something like that, ma. I can't remember. I think so. And actually, frankly speaking, I've been doing this unclutching meditation. I've been joining Kailasa's peace for minutes. Since then, ma, the unclutching is beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful. Yes,
wow.
Beautiful. It is like really, and then you can feel, the thoughts, the unworthy thoughts are not there. It's just getting like drowned.
Wow.
Yes. So you can easily flow. The right thoughts come. When the right thoughts come, you become very relaxed. The relaxation happens, calmness happen, ma. And then it is like I said, the right concentration. Okay, effortless.
Wow.
Yes.
So just Devi has showered all of her energy into every aspect of your life, giving you so much of inner peace and healing, it sounds like.
Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Wow. By itself is a healing. Her word is a healing. And by itself, ma, it is healing, ma. The whole body, you can feel it, ma. The expression is different.
Yes, ma. It's the healing energy of the Cosmic Mother that only you're so blessed to experience physically with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, with Swamiji himself manifesting Devi Parashakti. We're so, so blessed, ma, to have that direct energy to be able to relate with.
Definitely. Actually, everybody should come and everybody should experience this. That is my wish, because it definitely makes a difference. So much of difference. Yes.
And how has your experience been with your family members, your relationships, since getting to know Swamiji, and since all of these experiences, these healing experiences, all of these, miraculous experiences that you've had? How has your relationships and your day-to-day life changed?
Relationships with day-to-day life, ma, it is like nowadays, ma, it's been some time, you see, that I don't know, Swamiji's teachings about Advaita and all that has raised the way we look at life. See, we no longer blame anything from the outside. It's all to do with me. So when that change, when that cognition changed, this powerful cognition, because of this, we don't see anybody as right or wrong. It is just that when there is a relationship and I'm stuck in a relationship, it's up to me. I have to do the repair work within.
You take
and
the responsibility.
So I don't have any problem with anybody anymore.
Wow.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
such a
I
beautiful.
don't have a problem. Even in my family with my husband, we used to have a lot of disagreements and all that, but now it's not so. It is just like, if there is a disagreement, it has got to do with me. I am the source. Like, so I have to do the maneuvering. I have to repair. I have to adjust. And when I do that, they themselves come into place. They will automatically align. Yes.
That's beautiful. Swamiji is completely giving you the empowerment to feel responsible for your life, to make you feel that you are in charge of your life. That's such a beautiful and a rare experience to have, especially for in today's world. We're just so stuck at blaming everyone else, but it's you, everything, you are the source of everything. That is just the pure blessing of Swamiji.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
That is already peace, that is already relaxation, because you don't have to think anymore.
Absolutely. Wow.
Yeah, there's no more thinking. And then also, it's not that we don't have challenges. We have challenges, but it's just that you don't have to think. You know what to do there, because as I said, he is there. Yes.
Absolutely, Ma. And then, as you said, your experience, especially in Malaysia, with this pandemic is completely different from what others are experiencing. How is your experience with Swamiji and with Devi Parashakti continuously blessing us? How has it been different compared to other people who are maybe not yet connected to Swamiji?
Yes, ma. Because since this pandemic has come, we are so busy with all Swamiji's programs. I mean, from there's, it's continuous. It's not like, so we don't really think about the pandemic. There's no time to even think about the pandemic, right? So when others, they call me or they ask me, I don't feel the way. I'm not saying that I'm right or anything, but I don't feel the way they feel. They have a lot of fear, ma. A lot of people have fear. It is actually unnecessary, but they don't, because they have not been exposed to the programs that Swamiji is given. So it is, they are stuck.
And they don't have the protection of having Swamiji in their life.
Yeah. So, but now I think they are beginning to realize, because they can see the difference in us.
Yes.
Okay, the confidence that we have. It is not that we are also exposed to all this, but it's just that the thought current that we have, the way we look at it is entirely different.
Yes, how you handle it, how you are able to manage and cope up with all of the stress or any situation that life throws at you. It's just Swamiji has given you all of the tools to handle anything.
We don't have fear because we can conquer the fear by chanting the Mahavakya. That energy can be converted to Mahavakya.
Wow.
So when we are chanting the Mahavakya, the fear is automatically not there. So we can maneuver, we can maneuver with Swamiji's teaching. We can know where to channel that fear.
Wow. Exactly, Ma.
So, yeah, but if you are constantly in the Mahavakya and constantly listening to satsang or some teaching, your thought current doesn't have to be carried away by fear.
Absolutely. That's the perfect way of putting it.
Yeah, that is how I share with them, but they cannot get into the Mahavakya because they are not used, but they are trying. Everybody's trying. Definitely one day. I mean, I also did it, right? I also had to try. I have to implement what Swamiji is teaching. I have to do the yoga. And I came to this space, right? So definitely everybody can start somewhere.
Everyone has a possibility.
Yes, everybody has a possibility. You're
Absolutely. Right. That's so beautiful. And, Swamiji's been making himself so available to the people during this pandemic through the Devi Parashakti Akashic and even opening up all of this COVID care centers across India.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Swamiji is continuously ensuring that people are staying protected, continuously ensuring that people their lives are protected, literally, both physically and emotionally. How does this make you feel when you see how much Swamiji is giving?
Swamiji is giving so many various programs. Every avenue is there. If you want to receive it, you can receive it. So he is so compassionate. Okay, and the Sangha also, Swamiji Sangha also, like now you see, for a Devi Parashakti darshan, Akashic reading, the satsang starts 6 hours prior to that. So much of preparation, to
Absolutely
give you that mood, right? So much of preparation, so much of effort, so much of care. See, so much of compassion. So I feel Bhagavan is so compassionate. It is like he's there for us, and it's up to us to resonate, and it's up to us to receive his grace. It is it's all up to us. He is already there giving. He is already residing in us, and he's outside. So we have to just receive the grace by stretching our hands. So he's the compassion, the love, the care, and the grace is there. It's all up to the humanity to now come and receive it.
Receive, absolutely, Ma. And
yes, Ma.
It's such a beautiful thing. Every time I hear a devotee like you coming and sharing, you've known Swamiji for 13 years now, and you have countless experiences with Swamiji. And it's so amazing to hear that, every single devotee, every single person, and I mean, we've heard from hundreds, if not thousands of people before, and every single person will have some miraculous experience, some beautiful sharing. And it's just so touching to see how Swamiji attends to each and every single person individually.
Yes.
So
yes,
Ma.
Yes, Ma, very beautiful. So much of healing experiences I've experienced. It is too many, Ma. It is like a continuous flow. It's just that there are so many. I don't know whether I have the time now to
exactly
to describe, because it is too amazing, Ma.
That's pretty much every devotee that comes to share says the exact same thing. I can't even count all the blessings that Swamiji's given me.
Yes.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah, I can quote just one maybe. There was a time when my husband was in the ICU, not now, it was a very long time ago. And then when I went in to give him the healing, okay, and then I went back home. I was not there. I was there only maybe from 9 to 9:20 because it's ICU. We cannot stay there long.
Right.
But then after a while, when he could speak, he asked me whether I was in the ICU throughout the night. I said no. Then he said he felt somebody putting the hands, a big palm on his neck, because the operation was here, on the neck throughout the night.
Wow.
Throughout the night, it was warm, big hands. So he thought it was my hand, but he was wondering, why is the hand so big? Then I said, no, I was not there throughout the night. So these are the miraculous.
Literally came and physically gave him healing.
Definitely. Wow. All these miraculous stories, all of us have experienced as devotees and as Sangha members. Definitely, he is the grace. Yes. Yes, definitely.
So beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for coming and sharing. Is there anything else you would like to share to the viewers? Tell them what
I would like to. Yeah, I would like to tell everybody who's watching, or even anybody for that matter, Ma, please, Swamiji is here to give us all the healing and blessings, and he just receive his grace and be blessed by his all the darshans, Ma, all the Bhava Samadhi darshans are just amazing. Every cell is rejuvenated.
Absolutely. That's a beautiful way of putting it, Ma. That's the perfect way of putting it.
Definitely.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for coming on NTV and sharing your beautiful healing experiences, your journey with Swamiji. So if you would like to also have a experience like this, like Ma Devi Karnima, You can also stay tuned for tonight's Bhava Samadhi Darshan with Devi Parashakti herself, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, answering and blessing every single one of your questions. And you can also heal and experience inner peace like Mata Devi Karanima. So we'll be right back after a very quick break, and we'll be entering into the next sharing from a
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசி சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share my experience on why I follow Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram and several other deity activities. Whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Anybody who gets Shiva Diksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them and do Alankaram to them and, enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alankarams, and Palyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to, take part in the temple activities and, be so close to the deities. Thank you so much.
Hi, my name's Nathan Selamutu. I'm from the UK. I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student at university, first year. I've come here to Paramashivoham because my dad was talking about Nithyananda and was telling me all the things that he could do to people from around the world, no matter the age. And I wanted to witness it firsthand myself, and which I did the first day, which was absolutely amazing because I saw Mahayoga manifest 4 diamonds out of her mouth, which is crazy. The day after that, we saw the Gurukuls in action, doing the same thing, manifesting all the powers that have been taught from Swamiji. And after that, we started doing it ourselves. I was able to manifest some powers as well. I was able to body scan, read from the banyan leaf, read from the yantra, and I've been able to do it successfully and repeatedly.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pratiksha Pada Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pratiksha Pada Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pratiksha Pada Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swamiji's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss, which I was. But the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming. And I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. So now we have Ma Raji Krishnan joining us today to share about her experiences with Devi Parashakti and her miraculous blessings that she's received. Welcome, Ma Raji.
Thank you, Ma Nithyanandam. Nithyanandama, I am Raji Krishnan, speaking from Bangalore, Swamiji's own place.
Nithyanandama, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes. I have been connected, we as a family have been connected with Swamiji for the last 7 years now. Have many blessings in our family showered by Swamiji at various stages of our life. I have been blessed with an enlightened baby at the age of 45 by his healing and blessing. His name is Advait. And what I particularly want to share today is about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is like quite something very new, which Swamiji has started in April onwards. So I was very curious. Every time Swamiji comes up with something new, there is a lot we can expect. As devotees, he'll be showering with various blessings at that point of time. But during the different time zones and all, it will be happening most of the time in the late nights. And I was not able to online ask, but in the Bhava Samadhi BSD prayer request form, I had asked for a blessing to Swamiji, to Devi Parashakti, for wealth manifestation. I had some financial losses, so I was going through a little bit of a rough patch at that point of time. After that, I used to watch whenever Swamiji is replying to other Devi Parashakti is replying to other devotees, okay, where he would not have seen my message. Maybe if whatever Parashakti is giving for other people related to us, I will think it is the message for me. That's the way I was looking all the replay messages and watching it. Suddenly, when Swamiji was about to finish the darshan on one day, I heard Swamiji calling out my name. I was like, for a minute, I was not able to believe because I didn't put in the YouTube. So how did Swamiji say? And he said in Tamil, Raji Krishnan, Onakam Shukradesha Varum, Selvam Varum, Perum Selvam Varum, Sellata Selvam Varum, and Sel. And for me to understand that Tamil was very little difficult. But again, I heard second time by replaying it once again, because I didn't ask directly in YouTube. So maybe there could be another Raji Krishnan in the Sangha whom he would have blessed, Devi Parashakti would have blessed. For a second, that thought came into my mind. But the way Devi has blessed, Onakam Shukradesha because that was something which was bothers where my horoscope is over. So I used to tell at my house, my Shukradasha is over. Now, mostly in a person's life, only once, the Shukradasha will be coming. But the way Devi had said, Onakam Shukradasha Varam, so that is something exactly which was bothering me in my mind. And since I had that financial loss, and Devi said, Sellata Selvam Varam, that means this money which will not go away from you will come. So these two things were like so much stuck to me that I understood this message was for me, and I was very happy. And within 4 to 5 days, I could see slowly the manifestation happening in my life. So this is something really wanted to share, how Devi Parashakti darshans are so powerful. Whether you ask directly, whether you put it in WhatsApp, whichever way you want to ask, get her blessings. Please don't miss this an opportunity. Swamiji is showering us with blessings in through various channels and various forms. I request all the participants to be part of this auspicious happening. According to my experience, anything which you ask Swamiji, he will never let you down. Always he'll be protecting you. Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam. I can't hear you, Ma.
Yes,
I can't
sorry
hear
for
you.
the technical glitch there. I dropped. Yes, Ma. Nithyanandam, you're able to hear me, Ma?
Yes, Ma.
Yes, Ma. So sorry, I dropped off for a moment there. Sorry for the technical glitch. So you were sharing about your experience with Devi Parashakti, about how she blessed you with a boon that you didn't even know it was for you or not, right? Well, I only caught part of it in there. Yes. And then
I understood it is for me.
Wow. And she made sure that you knew it was for you.
Because I was not live at that point of time when the actual blessing had happened. I had put it in the BSc prayer request form. So I was not sure whether, that will be answered or not.
Wow. And she directly ensured that you knew.
Yes. The moment she calls out your name, Raji Krishnan, all you just completely melt.
Wow. That's so beautiful, Ma. Have you had any other blessings from Devi Parashakti since then?
Yeah, after that also for healing for 2-3 times I had put it in YouTube directly as a member. I had joined later because I wanted to really listen to live also, So I had put it every time when we put, if it's really bothering me at that point of time, Devi Parashakti has always replied.
Wow, that's so beautiful, Ma. It's so touching to hear that, Devi attends to each and every single person, like every single person, exactly what you were looking for. You wanted the reassurance that that blessing was for you. And like you said, whenever you are really, really searching for something and just need some healing, she has blessed you with so much of healing and boons. That's so
the
beautiful to
darshan
hear,
itself
Ma.
is so fulfilling, Ma. The darshan itself is so fulfilling. The music starts, you yourself will be lifted to a different space altogether,
Absolutely. Her energy just like
Yes, you will also start
Continue.
moving with the music, the way Devi is enjoying the
Exactly.
music, you are enjoying it as well. And you are in a completely different space. How much ever time you do replay of the previous one, still you will feel it as fresh.
Absolutely, Ma. And it's so, even if she is not attending to you, even if she is not like directly blessing you, you still feel that energy, that vibration of
Yes.
the cosmic mother healing you. And is there any other experience that you would like to share, Ma?
Yeah, I would need one full day to share various blessings she has showered on us. Yeah. But
is there anything that's literally every devotee that comes on here tells the exact same thing, Ma? I don't think there's enough time to share everything that I have to share. So is there anything in particular that really sticks out for you, Ma?
No, one thing, especially this Bhava Samadhi darshans, I wanted to really tell, because we right now we are not able to have physical darshans. That distance is not felt with the Bhava Samadhi darshans. You feel every darshan is specially for you as a person, and every answer, even if it is for somebody else, somewhere or the other way you are connected. And even if you talk to Atmamurti, it's always there. Swamiji is always there at every step, taking care of each and every need of yours. You have whatever is that, you go through a little bit of it, but still, the space which you hold at various situations in your life, you know that somebody is really taking care of you. All other things doesn't matter.
Absolutely, Ma. It's actually really something special coming from a Bangalore devotee, saying that feeling the presence of Swamiji physically, when you guys have had so much of blessing being right near Swamiji, being able to see him whenever you want.
We used to go for every darshan, write a big letters to Swamiji and taking it over there. So that energy darshan we can feel with the Bhava Samadhi. He's calling each person by name, and blessing them, blessing other devotees by calling their name itself. You feel okay, you are getting called.
Absolutely. It's that missing is not there. His physical presence is still felt so strongly despite not being able to see him physically.
It is two-way.
Absolutely.
And
wow.
Once I had the doubt, Swamiji is we are all watching in one way, two-way it's not possible every time, sometimes only. So how is that, is it possible that Swamiji is saying so? But immediately he answered, I know, you don't know whether you're watching it two-way or not, but I know.
Wow.
So it was like, whatever you think, he answers immediately. I can't hear you, Ma.
There's that subtle thought that you had. Sorry, Ma. You're able to hear me now?
Yeah, now I'm able to hear you. Yeah, he specifically said that about two-way and one-way. Only one thing I can tell to all the devotees, that Devi is here.
Just to answer your question. That's so beautiful, Ma.
Devi is here. And if at all that two-way there was a Devi darshan, Ma, Raja Rajeshri, we have that darshan, that Ashtalashmi darshan, it was out of the world, Ma. The whole, the way Devi had blessed everybody on that day, it was a silence darshan, but it was so powerful. If at all you could ever go and see a physical form of Devi, that would be that darshan.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we've heard from two devotees. The first was Ma Devi Karanyan, who had a beautiful experience with Devi Parashakti's healing energy, and Maharaji Krishnan, who had Devi directly attend to her to ensure that she knew that the blessing was for her, to guide her, to literally hold her hand and make sure any healing, anytime she needed anything, that Devi Parashakti was there to bless and heal her, to ensure that she was taken care of in every moment. And even when she had the doubt, is she really attending to me? Can she really see me? Devi herself blessed and ensured that she knew, and made sure that she was reassured that everything was taken care of her for her. So you also have the opportunity to experience this with Devi Parashakti, to experience the healing energy of the Cosmic Mother herself, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can stay tuned for the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading coming up very shortly. We will be able to directly ask any question, any boon that we want, any prayer that we want answered, any healing that we need. We can ask Devi Parashakti directly through the YouTube chat. You can ask any question that you want when Devi is live for the Akashic reading. And whatever you may want, you can ask Devi directly and she will see it and ensure that you will be blessed. No matter whether she answers directly or not, ensure that you will be blessed by Devi Parashakti. Rest assured, there will be no point in your life where you will feel that she is not attending to you. As we've heard from so many devotees, that Devi Parashakti and of course Swamiji himself is here to guide us, to protect us, to bless us continuously. And if you want any of your questions answered, you can ask your questions either in the YouTube comments below as the live darshan is happening. You can ask your questions also in Facebook, and you can ask your questions on Twitter as well as Instagram and WhatsApp. So the details are all listed below. So we will be having the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading tonight at 10 p.m. IST. So please stay tuned for that. And we will be very shortly getting prepared to receive Devi Parashakti through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. We will have the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra and ensure that every single devotee is ready to receive the blessings and the grace of Devi Parashakti. So we'll be right back after a very short break and enter into this next segment. So as we prepare to receive Devi Parashakti, let us ensure that we are preparing ourselves with the right space to receive all of the blessings from Devi Parashakti. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, it is a very simple way that we can prepare ourselves with the Tambulam offering, with just 2 betel leaf, 2 betel nuts, one banana, and one coin. It can be even one paise. This will just help you open up your being to receive Devi Parashakti. So the best way to do this, to receive Devi, is to have that overflowing devotion and gratitude for the cosmic mother happening in your life and for the guru happening in your life. So you can just get prepared. If you would like, you can offer a naivedyam. You can prepare a sweet or savory dish if you would like, whatever you would like. You can prepare and offer it out of your love, your gratitude for Devi Parashakti. And this will just open up your being, open up your being to receive Devi's blessings, Devi's grace. And you will also have the option to offer your love, your gratitude through the e-hundi, which is the YouTube super chat and super sticker option. And when you offer any amount, it can be $1, it can be even 1 rupee if you would like. Any amount that you offer, it will just open up your being more and more to receive Devi Parashakti and to feel all of the energy that Devi is giving. So you have a very simple way of doing this. You can log in and go to the YouTube super chat option. So in order to do this, you must join as a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda page. So when you choose to join as a member, you can, it's a very simple process. You can just go to the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, and you can just click join. And it'll give you an option to, various options to choose from, whether it's the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or premium option. And various options have various benefits, various exclusive content that is associated with these options. So you can choose whichever option fits you, and you can very simply make the payment online. It's a very simple process, either through PayPal or credit card. You can make that online payment, and then you will have the option, an opportunity to ask your questions live in the YouTube comments. And you also have the opportunity to be able to offer your gratitude through the YouTube super chat. So it's a very simple process. When you go to the YouTube comment section, you can just click on it and the option will be there for either YouTube super chat or the super sticker option. You can choose whichever one you would like for whatever price that you would like. And you can offer how much ever it is that you would like, that just to say, thank you so much, and I love you. I am just ready to receive you. The best way to receive is to give and open up yourself to the amazing blessings and energy that Devi is here to shower upon you. And we've heard from so many devotees over the various healing blessings, the various blessings that they've had in wealth manifestation, the various blessings that they've had in their relationships. And you too can have this opportunity to receive these beautiful blessings from Devi Parashakti. One devotee recently shared about how she got, her and her entire family got healed from COVID-19 just from one simple word of Devi Parashakti. Her entire family within 1 week was healed from COVID-19 and the very severe symptoms that they were facing. And not only that, Devi also blessed them with a beautiful home, for their dream home for them. After such a tumultuous year, many people who are not even able to find out where their next meal will be coming from, those who are being blessed by Devi are just seeing all of their dreams, all of their realities coming to fruition. And you also have this opportunity to receive such beautiful grace and blessings from Devi Parashakti by asking your questions directly to Devi. And even if your questions are not answered by Devi Parashakti, know that she is seeing them and know that she will be attending to you. It is your decision to open up your being and receive Devi's blessings. And we also have heard many sharings from devotees about miraculous healing after Devi Parashakti's blessings. And one devotee we heard from yesterday whose father was bedridden, and after one blessing from Devi Parashakti and just the kantamala, wearing of the kantamala for 1 hour, they were immediately healed and were able to walk after being bedridden for 2 days. They were able to walk and fully healed without any inkling of issue after just one blessing and one healing from the Kantamala. So we have heard so many miraculous stories, from healing to completion happening to wealth manifestation. And you too can also receive this beautiful opportunity to have your blessings, your prayers answered directly from Devi Parashakti. So please stay tuned. Ensure that you are preparing yourself to receive Devi Parashakti. If you would like, you can prepare a sweet for Devi, maybe some chakar pongal if you would like, just to say, I love you. I'm ready to receive everything that you are offering to me. So you can stay tuned for the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings starting very shortly. And as you prepare yourself, you can just think of all of the beautiful moments that you've had with Swamiji, with Devi Parashakti, and just overflow with gratitude, with devotion for this beautiful happening in your life. When so many people are suffering during this pandemic, are not even able to cope with what all is happening in the world, not just with the pandemic, but so many natural disasters, with so much of all of these social institutions crumbling around us. But those who are the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are just blessed and continuously feeling protected during this pralaya. So now let us prepare to receive Devi Parashakti and receive the darshan of the Cosmic Mother herself. Yeah. So let us first understand what is Bhava Samadhi. Bhava is the aspect or quality, and Samadhi is experiencing that oneness. So Bhava Samadhi is when you experience that oneness with the divine through a certain aspect. And today we have the opportunity and blessing to receive Devi Parashakti and experience this divine energy. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moments when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror and activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. During the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our thoughts per second reduced significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thought, that space of thoughtlessness, and become mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, the unconditioned and completely unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And it is the probability of a quantum particle. So quantum tunneling is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. So an electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario where what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill. Will the electron be able to cross over that potential energy, the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side. So that is the science behind the quantum tunneling. This same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhavasamadhi darshan. That this is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. Let us understand more about the science of the Bhavasamadhi darshan. And Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhavasamadhi darshan when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." And the Bhavasamadhi darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expresses through the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So by the Shastra Pramana for this translates by the enlightening teaching of the Guru, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam is attained. And to give an example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Parashakti, Devi Meenakshi. He reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are unfortunately not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in each of us. So the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being becomes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and it creates a deep and lasting transformation in each of us. And gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop the conscious resolutions and the satya sankalpa of anything we want to or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. So the best way, the best context to receive this darshan is that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So let us take a few moments to set up our Panchopachara Puja kit. So you can set up with sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, lamp, and a food offering. So you can take a few moments to go ahead and do that. And we will prepare ourselves for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to create the right space in us to receive Devi Parashakti. Yes, so let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a blessing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed that the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, a diksha that transmits energy and experience and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits shaktis just by a look, naina, or a touch, sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra, which encompasses all his shaktis and transmits those shaktis to the devotee. And anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any type of doshas or sins, evil eyes, or obstacles leading to a long, healthy, and blissful life. And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailas's Department of Human Services and Kailas's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we are going to offer our prayers and request the blessings of Devi Parashakti in the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. Today, we are offering our prayers for healing of health issues, the healing of psychological stress and anxiety, the healing of addictions, the moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improved career, healing relationships with the spouse, family, and profession, and for the breakthrough in the wealth dimension. We are offering our prayers for the protection for children orphaned during the pandemic, for protection from natural calamities, for protection from lost wages and income, for the solution to any problem, for the breakthrough in creativity, for increased inspiration, and for moving out of debt, and for experiencing the increased energy and vitality. We are
And
offering
a few more benefits that you will get from this Paramashivoham mantra is you will be healed from any insecurities and have protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, be healed from any genetic or inherited disorders, and you will also experience completion in your muscle memory and biomemory.
We're offering our prayers for completion with the biological mother, for experiencing the feeling connection with the cosmic mother, and for awakening the divine feminine consciousness in each and every one of you, and for the grace, blessings, and protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to always be with you.
So now we'll be entering into the Paramashivoham mantra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, Yes, we're sorry about the technical glitch. We will now be continuing with the Paramashivoham mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarhitasya aprameya parakramasya tattvartha gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya vrishabharudasya mahadevasya kamikadi vatulanta mahatantrakya shaivagamaswarupasya sakala nigama gamaswarupasya shuddha advaita shaivaswarupasya. Nithyananda padastasya Nithyananda swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nityana Niramaya Nirvikara Akandadi Visheshanasya. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभतिथौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shveta Varaha, during the regime called Vaivashvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Saka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment. आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्याधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे, आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्याधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे, 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 नामधेयस्य नाम्न्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गानां दायदिवर्गानां मितृवर्गानां सोदरवर्गानां समेषां. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरानवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थम्. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थं. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिता जनिष्यमान सकलविधनानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रता वपुसिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the chronic diseases be healed, let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body starting from head till toe which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body be healed. Let a strong, disease-less, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. समेषां परैः कर्तृभ्यश्च कृत करिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण अभिचारस्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मंत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in their past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टि दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed. समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहार्थं. Let all the effects of the curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्या वासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः Anekada janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our actions. We take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्मविशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet due to some good actions, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवोपराध देव्यापराध गुरुपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or any of the births be removed. Any kinds of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahmahatya Surapana Swarnasteya. Gurutalpagamana Tat Samsara Gakya Panchamahapata Akadi Samasta Papa Yati Kartam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with the Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. अपि च सर्वैव अलसी कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च, that all the karmic effects of actions done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person be removed. Jagrad, Swapna, Shushupti, Avastasu, let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream and deep sleep state. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam, Rahasya Kritanam, Prakasha Kritanam, let all the sins done through Karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose. Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Samkali Karananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jati Brahmsakanam, Prakirnitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidinam, Bahunam, Bahuvidanam, Sarvesham, Papanam, Sadhyaha. Let the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apano Danadwara Samasta Mangala Prapyatam Shiva Bhakti Devi Bhakti Guru Bhakti Siddhyatam Paramashivatva Paramashivastiti Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyatam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyatam Anyonya Prema Bhivridyartam Purnatva Siddhyatam Sarva Panivridyartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Kshipra Arogyavaptyatam Ayurabhivridyartam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana Vashikaranartam Tadvara Unnatonnatastana Praptyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of best position. Bahudana Saukya Praptyatam Graha Kanaka Pashu Putra Pautra Dhanadanya Saukya Praptyatam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityanam Navanam Grahanam Dosha Pidani Varanartam Aditya Dinam Navanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhyatam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Bala Kushmanda Dakini Shakuni Ityadi Sarvaristani Varanartam. That all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini be removed. Manovya Kulatan Nivirtyatam, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham, let all obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Samasta nivaranartham dhanalakshmi, dhanyalakshmi, santanalakshmi, saubhagyalakshmi, vidyalakshmi, shauryalakshmi, veeralakshmi, vijayalakshmi, ityadi ashtalakshmi paripurna kripa kataksha siddhyartham, let all the loans be removed, let all ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanyalakshmi, food and grain, Santanalakshmi, offspring, Saubhagyalakshmi, fortune, Vidyalakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay-Lakshmi, success be showered. Parikshasu unnatastane, Vijaya-praptyatam, Sarva-vidya parangata-siddhyatam, Medha-shakti, Grahana-shakti, Abhivrityartam, let the top rank be obtained in the examinations, let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge, let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani guru kripa katakshena praptyatam, by the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kaila Sonata Dwadashanta Shyamala Pita Ruda, the one who has ascended the Madhuraya Dinam Shyamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bindaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapanadabda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nikama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre, the gem among gurus and unequal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamay Chatrashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankuta Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by hymns and praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and science of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakala Kesari, the shower of Videha Diksha, the roaring lion, and Yes, we're sorry for the technical glitch. We will now be continuing with the Paramashivoham mantra. The Raja Guru of the Pandya, who was the supreme king of all kings, the Guru, who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism, शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Upper Sundarar and Manikya Vachakar Swami, all the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Samsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, or the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita, the one in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara. Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasha Sarvajna Pita Trayastrim Shaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasha Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityodhava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching. Sakshat Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivashvatam Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chaturshashti Yogini Mandita Chaturshashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Anudharma Shashna Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Moda Bhikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008th Shri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Vishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pita Dishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotara Sahasratama Ashtotara Sasra Shri Atala Pita Dishwara, the 1008 Acharya Shri Atala Pita Dishwara of Atal Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coordinated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Purasvarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Purasvarna Pita. Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita. Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Shrimat Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Shrimad Jagat Guru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Pita Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramashiva, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred symbol Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness. तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य